So let's play test Total War Troy.
So it has come to this. Good men, torn from their kin, to rage and spill the blood of other men's foes. But we will not be forgotten. Our deeds shall be known, even when our bones are dust scattered on the wind. And our names will inspire the mighty to rise.
So this is Total War Saga Troy. I do not often play Total War. Well, I like strategy games and I like turn games, but I find it so awfully dull and repetitive. But let's try again. I do not think I remember how this shit works even. Like, I have to take towns and I have to develop those towns. I do not know the strategy, what is worth and what it's not. Well, there are several modes. Heroes charge into battle as single entities. Unique units. A mighty bandit king. Interesting that they offer like this historical view. I wonder how historical it is because we did not even think Troy was real until a while ago, you know? And we do not know anything about it really. We do not know of the King Agamemnon, much less of Menelaus and Helen. Everything about this shit is fantastical. The thousand ships from Greece, that shit did not happen, man. How is there a historical version at all? The mythological one seems cool though, but it's locked behind a paywall. This game was given freely by Epic, so I do not have it completely. Let's see this one. Now, I can take on several parts. Man, ruler of Ethiopia, the ruler of the Africans, an easy starting situation. How he's involved in this war? Sarpedon. Aeneas, the founder of Rome. Paris. Paris is kind in a hard situation, you know? Oh, there are more. Hector is in an easy situation. The man loses his life and is dragged around the wall several times. What the fuck is this king of Ethiopia, man? You can see the map when you scroll like this. And we can see the Peloponnesus here. In Greece, we can see here Sparta is right over here. The realm of Menelaus behind this fucking guy. And we can see Attica here. And the entirety of the Greek states should be divided into more states than usual. And then we can see here what is today Turkey, which was part of the Greek, the Ionian Greeks back then. And Troy should be around here, up here. So here we see the Ionic Sea. And this island is too fucking large. Is this the mouth of the Nile, or is this the Cyprus and it's really close? Because how is Africa involved with this? Like, this is Asia Minor. The Levant, it's like far away, you cannot even see the Levant. Much less you can see Egypt, so this gotta be Cyprus. Cyprus that fucking large? And it's Cyprus now. Cyprus has to be like way now. It's like this small thing here or something else. But that is not fucking Africa. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Ethiopia. And Ethiopia is like sub-Saharan Africa. The guy's black, you know? And if it was like the upper Africa, North Africa, they would actually be white, the Mediterranean Africans. And then there is the Danans, the Greeks. We have Achilleus. He looks ugly as fuck. There is Odysseus from Ithaca. And his situation is hard. Achaeans. There is Agamemnon, the great king. And there is Menelaus. And there is Ajax. That's certainly not historical. That looks so fucking bad. What the fuck? Ajax of Salamis. What about his brother? He's from Salamis also. He's not here. There is Diomedes. And that is it. They put Diomedes in here like that. There have been several other options they could have put. But okay. I want to start with Menelaus. Because Menelaus is the greatest character in all of Greek mythology. The coolest motherfucker in existence. The guy did not even die. The guy was summoned to heaven straight with Helen. This motherfucker is the coolest guy. Like, this guy died there like a piece of shit. The whole story is about how he's a cunt and is not contributing. And then he's left to die, to end the Age of Heroes. And as the Age of Heroes begins to end, Ajax himself tries to get the armor of Achilles. And he and Odysseus compete for the armors, the panoplia of Achilles. And, well, the Trojans have to decide, like, who was worse for you after Achilles? And they are like, well, Ajax is a monster on the battlefield, but no one did as much harm as Odysseus. The cunning of this motherfucker fucked us up. And so he gets the armors. And Ajax literally goes mad because of that and plans to kill Odysseus and do a bunch of shit and ends up killing himself. I do not even know who Diomedes is, to be honest. I probably do and I'm not remembering. But I'm not remembering. And then Agamemnon, the great king, he went back home to his throne to find that Clytemnestra, his wife, was with another man. And they kill him when he gets home. And then his son has to avenge him. And he's judged because a son killed his mother. And a bunch of shit like that. And his sister, the priestess, helped him. And Agamemnon, before he's left, he's burned his own daughter. Like, shit is ugly for everyone here. But Menelaus, he won the conquest for the hand of Helen. Everyone wanted the most beautiful woman in the world and to inherit the throne of Sparta. But Menelaus was chosen. We do not know how, but he was, because he's such a boss. Over all other heroes, all other Greeks, Menelaus was chosen for the hand of Helen. And then Helen was raped by means of the goddess. And he went to a war with his brother. And he fought in that war for 10 years. And he was a boss. He humiliated Paris. He was a great guy on the battlefield. A commander, has everything. And he won the war. They destroyed Troy. They took Helen back. And as I was saying, this guy died in the war. This guy went mad and killed himself. This guy was killed by his wife when he got there. Odysseus, well, he had the Odyssey. He got lost for 10 years, arrived home. His wife was loyal to him, but he did not have much left on this arc. He was old. He beat everyone once he got there, and he took his throne back. And he left his son in there. I think his son then met the son of Agamemnon who killed his mother, and they had some shit going. But Menelaus got home with his wife and his rule there. And they had a daughter. And this guy appeared to beg for his help, their sons. And Menelaus, what did he do, man? Was Orestes that on Egypt had something to do with Menelaus? Was Odysseus? Like, they met Helen and did some shit with her, and Menelaus did not let it. There was some shit like that, but Menelaus found Helen in edges of some shit, and he ended up going straight up to heaven, not even die. While everyone met a tragic end and some shit, or even if they did not met a tragic end like Odysseus, they had a bunch of trouble. This guy just went home, a little shipwrecked Egypt, got to get his wife there, or something like that. It's confusing, there are several versions. This guy's such a boss, like every line he says, the way he behaves. Now I should go on, now talking about the game, I should go on easy. But I think this is like how much wealth I have at the beginning. How much does it change the gameplay? I want to play with Menelaus and I'm going to do that. I do not know how to play this kind of stupid game.
Though wronged, I stand unbowed.
There are too many information, man. So I have factional bonuses. There are several factions. How will I know, man? I cannot recruit archers. I have unique units in axe warriors Axe champions and light spears runners. Why do I have light spear runners, man? It's Attica that is famous for running. That would be Ajax. Salam is up here, man. What is Ajax doing in Attica? He's actually like in Corinth instead. This is Sparta. This is the Peloponnesus. Mycenae. Is this before the bridge to the rest of Greece? Where they blocked off on the invasion from Persia. And so this is like Corinth over here. And Attica is right near it. But this guy from Salamis, which is this fucking island, is here. Attica is a random island that does not exist. The Arcadians, Pylos, the Argus. What about Thrace? Is up here? The Pelagians. Pelagians are the ancient Greeks. The Amazons are up there near the Bosphorus. Crazy. And there are other Amazons down here in the middle of Turkey. And Sarpedon is down there. And Ethiopia, the fucking Africans are on this crazy island. Like, what the fuck? Son of Atreus in Europe. I cannot understand, man, how to play this game. I'm going to go on easy because I do not understand what is happening. Take Helen back. Friendly enemy. I'm enemy with Tiris. Why? I'm friendly with Argus. I'm friendly with people, but they are not my ally. Just Agamemnon is my ally. Agamemnon. This guy is neutral. This guy is neutral. A Dardanian from Pelagia. These three are unfriendly. The others are neutral. Okay, I feel lost already. The game has not even begun.
Mere playthings of the gods? Or do we plead divine influence to justify our foolish choices?
He's taken her! He's taken my wife!
You've risked the safety of Troy.
I already hate this game, man. Helen is a prostitute. She's not.
She will be returned to you.
Menelaus went into a room screaming.
Go, seek shelter. There'll be plenty of fun.
Screaming, they have taken my wife. That is not how shit happens, man. The guy did not want war. Agamemnon was mad. Agamemnon was like, we have to invade them, we have to make them pay. And Menelaus was like, no, we cannot. We have to stay here. That will cost too many lives, that will destroy the world. And Agamemnon was like, no, we have to go. It's your wife, we have to go. But Menelaus was sane. He knew the consequences. He knew the consequences of such a great war. And he did not want to go to war because of that. He was very sad. He was poetically sad, remembering Helen on statues and everything he saw. But he did not want to destroy the entire known world into a ginormous war because of that. He let her make her choice. It was not her choice, be adapted. He did not want to summon the entire of the world for that. But Agamemnon was having none of that. He recruited everyone on an oath that makes no sense because, well, when her hand was offered, came people from all around and wanted to marry her, either for being the most beautiful woman ever or to inherit the throne of Sparta. And so they made a vow. Well, there are all these suitors, and let's make a vow. If anyone raptures her, if anyone does something against her will, then everyone is going to fuck that guy up. There will be no taking by force. We are going to decide this on a civil way. The camera here is lagging me, and if I click here, the game goes down. Like, what the fuck? So, that was the deal, you know? But then, after this guy has already married her, like, the deal is void. The marriage is done. Everyone went their own place. They married their own wives. Much later, she is raptured for like nothing to do with that reason before. But Agamemnon insists that they still have to honor the old deal and go to war. And so he forces it. And Menelaus does not want to do that. But what did this stupid game do? Well, like, cannot you even read a work about the event that you are portraying? They clearly state, they show that Menelaus was a wise man. He could foresee all the carnage and consequences and did not want to go. But instead, this game portrays him barging in, yelling out of nowhere. And this is so stupidly wrong, I already want to quit this game. But let's move on.
Hear me, spear-famed Menelaus, brazen Prince Paris of Troy.
Tiresias.
Steal your wife.
Paris of Troy must pay!
Gold-rich Mycenae, ruled by your brother Agamemnon, will support your cause.
Troy thinks to slight me, but they will pay the price.
As well as exacting vengeance upon Troy, other matters demand your attention. Open rebellion has devastated the region of Eetis, where a pretender is trying to take power for himself. South of Eetis, mighty Tiryns holds Kythera Island, blocking your access to the treasures of Crete, which are beyond imagination. Consolidate your power at home. Urge Helen's suitors to honor the oath of Tyndareus in your defense, and wage war on the perfidious Trojan princeling.
So the game is teaching me how to play. Good. That's very nice. Now they are asking to honor the oath to Tyndareus, the former king of Sparta, which is what I just mentioned. And see how painful it is to actually like mythology, to know anything about Greek mythology. Because when you see portrayed on a game, it's utterly nauseating. Did you see that guy over there yelling again? They will pay for having Ellen, which, as I said, is completely different to actual Greek thing. So when you are a random enthusiast, like you like Age of Mythology, but you do not know anything about mythology, this kind of game is cool. But for people who actually like know history and the culture, it's an utter affront. It's like so badly made, as I just exemplified with this character. Imagine all the other ones. So I do not feel like playing anymore. I was like, this might be cool. I like the Iliad, let's go, but as you like something, you can really see where this fails. But let's move on. The game is trying to teach me how to play, so let's learn how to play. No, they are not. The people of Sparta are known for their intrepidity and ingenuity. They are known for their intrepidity. Perhaps they are more known for being slow and dumb, not ingenious. Like, it's kind of weird that they are not known for being dumb. They are known for being military people. Like, they should be like a muscle head on today's culture, but there is no concept of muscle head. They actually join together. People that are fit, they are exercise, they are usually seen as smarter also. But not Spartans, they are seen like sly. Perhaps that can be called ingenuity. I just translated uh, last week a text about the Spartan constitution and how they would teach children how to steal. That is part of the constitution. And they would be beaten if they were caught, but not for stealing. They would be beaten for getting caught. They have to learn how to steal properly. And we might call that ingenuity, I guess. But they are seen as this lie. As this lie. To his defensive or military allies. So I can recruit from Agamemnon, my brother, but the others are merely friendly. But I guess I'm going to make alliances and be able to recruit.
The
Okay.
enemy sends their warriors against you to ravage your lands and sack your cities, but perhaps they underestimate your strength. March out, engage them in battle, and put them to flight.
So we are not going to Troy for now. Like, shit is bad at home already. So I'm going to quell a rebellion and consolidate my power at home before I head out. So I'm not thrown into the shit mixing. They are making up some context to teach me the game before shit happens. I think I can go straight into attacking them. Like, they are part of the known world. But on the actual story, the actual legend, Agamemnon got 1,000 ships together and went there. There is no context of rebellion or anything. Sparta, however, ruling over the Peloponnesus, over, how is it called? It's like a demon, like a daimonia. Here, like a demon province, like a demon. So we are on the Lacedaemon province, which is Sparta, is like the capital, and the Helots. They were the like slave class. They were ruled by Sparta, and they often rebelled. So this random rebellion here is perhaps is quite accurate to the context it is happening. So defeat an army belonging to the following faction in battle: Spartan noble pretenders. Okay, this is not a Helot rebellion. It's a noble pretenders. What the fuck is that? They could fit it very well as a slave rebellion, and I would be still be doing my slave. That would be very historically accurate, and it would teach you about the world. But no, they decided to make up a noble class from their ass and put it into rebellion. Okay. And look how utterly disgusting. I just noticed it. Sparta. Sparta is walled, man. Like, what the fuck? Sparta is walled. Sparta was known to be the unwalled city. It was a city with no walls. Sparta was defended by the bravery of the soldiers. It had a wall of flesh. They would meet you in battle. They would not hide behind the walls. And that's like a crucial point. It's on the very fucking constitution. Lukander, who was the guy who the legendary guy who made the constitution, he said Sparta could have no wall. Plato, several hundred years later, went on about how walls are for cowards, that they encourage you to hide, they make men effeminate, and that they should be like Sparta. They should have no walls. They should be defended by the bravery of the soldiers. They should meet them in battle, not hide, because that would make cowardice grow into men and make them weak and effeminate. So Sparta was this model, and only several hundred years later, after Plato, when Rome was actually conquering Greece, it went to help some factions because Philip invaded Greece first with helping Hannibal, and so they went to ally with the other Greek faction against Philip, the king of Macedonia. And by that time, there was a tyrant on Sparta. I forgot his name, but there's some very cool lines about him that it's not worth to remove that tyrant because that remedy is too violent. And the people of Sparta, which they are trying to save, would perish in that very process of their cure. And that's a very awesome line. But I forgot the name of that company. It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, by that time, Sparta had built a wall. People were outrageous. And within a few decades of Sparta building the wall, they lost their freedom. They became subjects of Rome. And so the prophecy basically fulfilled. Sparta without walls endured for hundreds of years, for centuries upon centuries. And then, a few decades after it built walls, it fell into slavery to the Roman Empire and to Philip of Macedon also, I suppose. And so, to see Sparta with walls back here like 700 centuries before Lycurgus, before Plato, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's one of the most basic things in history. Sparta had no fucking walls. It prides itself in not having walls. So just looking at this shit, it's pissing me off. It makes me want to close my fucking game, man. How can you build walls around Sparta, man? What the fuck were the developers thinking? Did they even read the material or they are just taking it out of their heads? How they remember from watching like the Brad Pitt movie. What the fuck, man? Sparta is walled. I know the name of this river. I know the name of this river, but I'm not remembering it. I used it on one of my poems. But a walled Sparta, man. This game is getting harder and harder to play. I cannot even look at this shit. So armies are used to defend my town and to invade other people. That's the point of armies. They are not used to keep peace in town. That's for the police. But people nowadays are using it like that. The military is being used like that for some countries now around the world. Let's move on. I can select the army and I can move. Then more about movement, army movement here. And if I defeat these guys, I get some food and bronze. This is very nice because like it's bronze. This is like at the very ending of the Bronze Age, it is expected. Or at the beginning of the Iron Age. We cannot probably pinpoint it, you know? Because the heroes that died in that war, they are burnt in a pyre. And like, people did not do that in the Bronze Age, you know? There's a tradition of the Iron Age. people actually buried like normal on the Bronze Age. And only on the Iron Age did they started practice of making fire to burn people. And then they went back to burying, but like Homer was trying to make it look it was in the Bronze Age. He was looking at the past, and when looking at the past, there were these legends about these funeral pyres. So he just copied them, but that's not an actual Bronze Age thing. But supposedly, the the invasion of Troy happens on the Bronze Age, before this last age, the 50 age, which is hard like iron, the last age of man, where fathers are killing their children and their children their fathers, and the gods have abandoned us, sings Hesiod. Okay, so how they play Sparta, and I have a mission. I have Menelaus here, it's my army. There's a 6 above him. I do not know what that is. He has to have 6 troops or something. I have 3 influence in this region and 4 influence on this to this province. What's a province and what's a region? I have Sparta, the capital of the Lacedaemonian. And above here I have food. I have wood. Is this cotton or stone? It's stone. This looks like a piece of bacon, but it's probably leather. It's bronze. What the fuck? It looks different from the bronze I just saw here. No, it does not. What the fuck? And is this gold? Gold. Let's criticize this shit again. Sparta did not use gold. That was another thing. Like, Sparta is very different, you know, from the normal societies. That is why it's so iconic. It had no walls. What was the other thing I was complaining about? Anyway, it had no fucking gold or silver to it. The coin they used was made of iron and perhaps bronze. Because, like, there will be no greed if you cannot store these precious metals. You can only use these lower metals for trade. And if you need to make weapons, they will make weapons. Like, they are more practical metals. I do not understand how that fucking economy works. And we cannot pretend that we have enough material to understand that. Even the work of Xenophon about the Spartan constitution and economy did not survive entirely. About the Greek economies, almost nothing survived. But Plato praises that a lot. That instead of the silver coins that Athens... Where is Athens, man? Corinth is over here, so Megara is here. Corinth is here at the entrance of this bridge. And Megara is over here. Is Salamis, this island over here? What the fuck? What is the island after Athens then? Here is Athens on Attica. And down here, oh, the plains of Marathon. This is where they faced the Persian invasion. This is where the Athenians ran at them. The plains of Marathon, it's down here, it's not up here. Weird. But I do not know much about geography. Athens has a mining town somewhere, which most of its wealth comes from. And it mines silver. So they have these silver coins. Oh man, it's not giving me the name of this island. I want that. That's what I need. It's like on the second Persian invasion, Athens abandoned its town. It evacuated. They abandoned the fucking town. It's insane. And invested all their wealth into building ships. They built over 300 ships. And they went to this island. Which I thought it was Salamis. It's some name with S. And they made a base there and defeated the Persians in a naval battle, which made the next Cyrus go back home crying. Anyway, I thought that was Salamis, man. It's the Battle of of something. It's not Salamis, man. What the fuck? Athens, Megara, and Corinth. Is this a position properly? I would think it is. Is Messina not down here? But I suppose there's so much shit before Sparta, man. Is this proper? But it does look so. The relative position, at least. And there is a river near Sparta. They're probably going to get the geography properly. They just need to look at a map. But having gold coins in this guy, man, it's paining me again. What the fuck, man? How can they get so much shit wrong? This cannot be a deliberate decision to put walls around Sparta. They just gave to some designer, well, make a generic city. And they made a generic city. They took no considerations at Sparta. I mean, look at these buildings, man. It looks like a fucking ziggurat. That's a giant building. Now let's look at Athens. It looks like exactly the fucking same. It's the fucking same or the same fucking stairs and building. It's literally just an icon they place on towns. There is no difference between towns. That's utterly ridiculous. Athens should have the fucking Parthenon. I mean, this is not the golden age yet, but it's a fucking mountain. You cannot hide it with buildings. And it is found to have been inhabited way back then by nomadic tribes. And from that hill, that mountain, they spread around making the city. So it has been the center of government for a really long time. It would not have the giant Athens statue and shit, but there should be a Parthenon-like building and that cliff where they throw off criminals and they put them in jail and shit. You know, it's a very distinct city. Its geography is extremely famous. And one historian, I cannot remember who, man. Perhaps I do not remember who, but he says that if an earthquake hit Sparta, we would never know it was there, because they say there are no foundations in Sparta. It says it's a very simple city. It has no walls, first and foremost. But it's like there is no big buildings. They are very simple people. They live into normal houses. And that's contrasted with Athens. Because if Athens was destroyed, obliterated by an earthquake, you could still see the remains of the foundation of the Sumptuous temples and shit. It was famous for its engineering and temples. And they say that nothing would be left of Sparta. It could not be found or remembered because it was so simple. Of course, that's not the case. We are very good at archaeology. We could still find some things, but that's just how simple Sparta was. And to look at this building, to be the exactly same with Athens, to have walls, like it's so fucking ridiculous, man. It's giving me a headache. And I cannot stop hating on every detail the games show me. But let's move on to the first mission and try to not get sidetracked. There is Otulon here. There is a Nectar, which is a Spartan noble pretender. There is Etis, ruined minor settlement. So these are ruins. I can conquer it if it's under my influence. This is Kythera. On these shores came, from these shores, from the foam of the sea, on the lovely Kythera, came Aphrodite's. And I think Odysseus got lost here also, in the Odyssey. Now, Etis. These are my area of influence. If I defeat this guy, will I be able to take this town? I can colonize. click to colonize this settlement. It takes some resources. If I defeat these guys, I barely get any resources. The food is completely irrelevant. Like 250, that's a very small fraction. But bronze is actually a lot. It's like half of what I have. So I have this amount. Next turn I get 72. So I'm producing bronze. Royal decrease. I'm taxing my people for bronze. And my units are consuming an amount of bronze. So I'm going to get more bronze next turn. I have 30 gold. And there will be no change. I'm not going to spend, nor do I have any mine. Stone. I have an amount of stone. And buildings are going to give me 28 stone. So I suppose I have a carry, and that's a building. Wood. I have 700. And faction will going to give me 700 for some reason. I suppose I have, like, people cutting wood. And food. I have this amount. Next turn, I'm going to have more. Faction is going to give me an amazing amount. Even more than what I have. But my units and characters are going to eat almost 1,000. I'm also taxing my people with a royal decree to get some. And buildings are giving me some. I suppose these mean farms. So the amount I'm going to get of food is very small. But bronze, it's like something. Now I can colonize. I colonize it out of fucking nowhere. And they say that not need to have my arm there to colonize. Oh, these are my towns, like a demon. So this is all part of my province. That's why I could colonize it straight away. Okay. On Sparta, I have a construction slot. I need to upgrade the settlement in order to unlock the other slots. Okay. I have a walled city, man. Oh fuck! They said it. They said it to my face. I was almost forgetting it. Ruined farm or settlement. Ruined port. Everything is ruined, man. And I cannot fix it. I need to upgrade my main settlement before I can do that. Garrison strength 7708. Kaiteria is stronger than Sparta. So it's a walled city. That's like the second level. There is a fortified town. Faction administration burden. So there is an administration burden. If I upgrade, I need to upgrade something to improve my administration also. There will be more burden. There will be more growth and happiness if I level up. There will be more of every stat, which I cannot understand. There will be more construction in slot in this settlement or in general. And I will be able to provide garrison to things that I do not have yet. Where is that administration tie? Tie 7, tie 1? Oh. 0 to 4. Additional upkeep penalty due to administrative burden. Enacting royal decree of Fiji Kingdom is not yet burdened by its size. So I can I need more upkeep as my kingdom builds, and I spend more administrative points in order to control it. Weird. So much confusing shit. This is an overview. There is a garrison detail telling me the units that I have. So much confusion. Okay, and while I'm talking about all these things where the game is so flawed and ridiculous when you know anything about history, they did not have ashes. The Lacedaemonians did not have ashes, you know? And that's a really nice touch because the Greeks, the Hellenics were really like racist against ashes. They found that is for cowards. Real men fight with a spear or sling, I guess. But they were really against ashes. Even on Athens, once it grew to its wealth, on its guard, it would recruit Exitian ashes instead, because ashes was for the effeminate. They really looked down upon ashes. So the fact that I'm unable to have access to the, I guess I can have ashes, but I cannot have an Asha hero, it was a nice touch. But that's the amount of praise I can get. Agent? What the fuck is an agent? Mood bricks house. I do not have enough wood. There is no tire 2. It goes straight to 3. But there is some line blocking me. What does that line mean, man? I need to upgrade my main settlement, but I cannot understand what that means. It means becoming a citadel. And I need more wood. And more stone. Which I get very little each turn. I cannot fix this shit until I upgrade my citadel. I can build a military building. Victoria. Victoria Watchtower and Watchtower Patrols. These unlock these units apparently. I have a Master Field which unlocks Spearmen and Laconian Axemen. I can have a Praxi range, so I can actually make archers. Fuck me dead, I just praised the game for nothing. But I can get Slingers high level and archers only the lightest one. So my archery line is really shitty. And I can make these military buildings, which is going to give me some bonuses. And it gives less happiness when I have a fucking gate. And I can make an administrative building. Opulent houses. Fucking houses are administrative building and they provide growth. I do not know what that is, but it provides it. Influence. I also do not know what that is, but that's like a throne house for the chieftain. And I can have a vineyards that clearly provides happiness and some capacity for spy units. This provides me with an envoy. That's probably for like diplomacy. I can have a lumber warehouse that probably generates from buildings. What buildings? It's a storehouse, so it's not going to produce lumber. It's going to buff my production. And I have a food warehouse that does the same. And this is a square that gives me less costs to recruitment. And I have specials buildings. Altar of Dick gives me favor. Ouija. And there are temples. I can worship Hera, Zeus, the Temple of Dias, Ares. I have to worship Ares, of course. That's the patron god of this shit. Apollo, Athena, Poseidon, Aphrodite, Artemis. If the last one is not Hephaestus, man. And Hephaestus. Okay, there are no Dionysus on the mix. Perhaps they could have put Dionysus instead of Artemis, but okay. They cook the way they cook. They have wine, man. How they do not have, like, a Dionysus thing? And they do not unlock different units. They are all priests. I wanted to build a fucking mine, and they cannot find one yet. I want to build a mine. Give me a mine to build, man. Allow me to build a mine. I want to build a mine. How can I get more stone if I cannot build a mine, man? I simply do not have funds to any other construction but this. Or this. But I want a mine, man. What the fuck? Okay, cool. The building slots are different, or it depends on the place. I can have temples, administration, military, and special here. But I have ports, special, military, and resources here. That's very different. I guess it's near the sea, so I can have ports. And it's near some resources. I'm lacking funds to build these orders. It's not a question of not having the resources. But I can make a marble square. It improves the resource production. It's not going to give me resources. Now this is going to actually give me resources. This is not a fucking mine, but it's going to give me resources. All of them give me stone. I supposing there is no lumber on this fucking part of the world. It only is going to buff my... Here, there is a sign over here. A Stony Quarry Settlement. Okay, so this is a Stony Quarry here. And this guy like has copper. And I have nothing. It's a capital and that is it. The place I just acquired has farms to it. And Kaiteria has wood. That's where I get my wood. It does not look like a very sustainable place to get wood. While this looks like it could handle some harvesting. But who am I to judge? Okay, this gives me stone. This gives me food. Let's go to war. I have this hero, Menelaus, and he has 2 militia, light spear, axeman, and slinger. I do not even know what to comment on axeman. Like, sometimes ancient writers go on about the armor people use it, but it's very random. It's completely random. And they do not tell you what people actually used. And it changes really frequent. Like from one decade to another, it will likely have changed. So we have really sparse information about it. What we fucking know, and what we can find from the records, is that everyone used spears. It was a spear war. It's like the main thing ever. And I like to play with Spearman. So I'm hoping I can use Spearman. But apparently, what they have shown me is that I'm an axe civilization. I have no memory of seeing a battle axe, a Greek battle axe, or Sparta having anything to do with axe, getting writing on finds. But who knows? They might have taken that from somewhere, or they might have invented it in order to distinguish one Greek state for the other, from the other. But with this, let's finally go to war.
Menelaus of Sparta. Menelaus of the loud war cry.
I'll have to refuse. That's beyond me. I'll have to refuse. I can't. That's beyond me.
Cannot see, man.
A true soldier.
I cannot do that.
I'm clicking. Right click. It worked out of nowhere. What the fuck? I was clicking one on the left and the right and nothing was happening. Okay. No god is on your side. That's like the usual. That's normal. And that camera started working again. Like it's lagged. It's not showing my hand. But it suddenly played it all. This game, it's lagging my shit a bit. Oh, it's catching up to me. Look. So no god is on your side. That's like normal. That's how the world works. There are no gods. And we have Menelaus and Anactor. My team, I have already seen. This guy is a random guy. He has 3,000 life points. How much do I have? 4,000. I'm only slightly more powerful. I have 65 armor. He has 50. He has a melee damage of a fucking 1,000. And I have a fucking 1,100. I'm slightly more powerful. 28 points to be exact. I have some crazy bonus on my morale and speed for some reason. Shielded. This guy has not. He has a bunch of buffs. Leader of Men. Aristeria is a hero ability. Hide in the forest and siege attack. I have it too. And he has a light swordsman. I have no swordsman with me. He has Laconia Militia, which I have too. He has a spearman. It's a medium class spearman. It's a front light, shielded, and poor attack. My light spearman, a light, expert in flank, is shielded, can switch weapon, and a swift footed. This guy have poor morale? Why? They are militia. The Axemen are charger and are armor piercing. How exactly? The slingers have poor armor piercing damage and poor morale. What the fuck? They have an excellent ammunition supply for some reason. This guy has 8,000 life points. 6, 6, 6. 8, 6, 7. They have skirmishers. They are javelin throwers. That was common. That was like the ranged unit. Was javelins. Poor missile damage? How many? A javelin does some damage. Skirmish? What is a skirmish? What does it even mean? And the slingers. I have a key and slingers. They are different. Good versus missile, good morale, and weight class light. And this guy is like poor morale and poor piercing power. Like, what the fuck? Is this describing the slinger unit? Or is this unit in a specific that has even worse piercing damage than normal? Well, I'm attacking the grassland. The balance of power is overwhelmingly in my favor. I do not fucking know why, but it says it is. I can run. I can auto-resolve. Predicted on casualties, medium. Predicted enemy casualties, heavy. that guy is going to die and that is it. Severely damage is not going to destroy anyone. Or I can fight. Like, I would go automatic, you know? But it sucks, I lose too much. All the Total War game I played was Total War Shogun. And I simply could not handle it. Because it was too fucking shitty to attack to fight. I would lose so much. And when I try to fight, it would go disastrously. But let's try again.
Your warriors stand ready to serve. They only await your orders.
Rash, confident. Mine too. Okay. What should I do? How should I deploy? Teach me! That camera is stopped again. Fuck me there. Should this guy be in the middle? Or should he be back? Where it's safe? Menelaus, do I fucking lose the game if it dies? Motherfucker is alone, man. That's that epic part. The guy fights alone, man. That's so cool. He has a spear on his hand. Does not look half bad. So, I'm going to deploy these guys here. I'm going to deploy the militia with Menelaus. Now I want them to be like this, to be on their side. Why is this one like straight, man? There. The militia is in front, and the slingers are in the back. The light spears runner, they are to flank from the side. The axemen are in front of the militia still. I suppose this is a battle formation. Now, I want to add a shortcut. Oh, I added a shortcut. Okay, now I can control them. If I press shift and a number, I can add them to a group, and that's allow me to control them easily. So this is my shock troop. I'm just going to go ahead and face the enemies. I'm going to flank them with the spear runners. And then I'm going to keep these on the back. And fire. I need more information about this unity, man. How can I fire? What the fuck do I fire with?
Your heroes all have their own unique skills and advantages. Pay close regard to these attributes and let them soak their rage, ready to unleash their abilities on the enemy.
They have hidden units somewhere. How do I pause the game, man? Where are my abilities, man? I do not see them. Like, if I make a mistake here, I'm going to lose all my troops, man. Like, this is really crazy. Do I have a bonus in here? I have to keep a look out, man. They might come from this side. What is this horrible front? Okay, they are not coming from this side. I'm going to attack with my slingers and put my front in here to charge the enemies to protect the slingers. The slingers are fighting the slingers, man. They also have slingers.
Death comes from above, like the arrows of Apollo. Have your warriors take cover from the enemy missiles, or else seek out and destroy the cause of this threat. The foe has sighted your hidden units.
My guys are protected, man. This is my rage meter. Where is my power? What is happening? They have no shit here. They are just fighting, I guess.
For victory! Prepared and ready! Take them!
Break through, man.
Wreak havoc! Death from afar!
These guys are running.
Warriors are losing heart. As the battle progresses, the hero's rage grows. The anger of Ares made manifest. Rage grants powerful combat abilities. The more experienced the hero, the more abilities they may call upon. See the enemy break like reeds before the storm. As they flee, cut the curs down.
Oi, meu sapeca.
Você fala autismo, velho. Uma loucura na mente.
Eu tô comigo, filho, por quê?
O dia todo nesse retado.
Eu acho isso reparado, meu amor. Pro velho que ele tá jogando estrelado.
Tá travado aqui, ó. Pode ver.
Your warriors have been routed.
Tá jogando estrelado, assim. Só mesmo.
My warriors have been routed.
Your foe attacks your flank. Drive them off.
These warriors here, they are fleeing. My Laconian units disappeared, man. What is happening? They went after these guys and now they are lost. I need to pause the game. My warriors have been routed. These guys have no morale. They are broken. They are fleeing. They could not handle the enemies. And the enemies are now approaching my guards. These guys. These guys are running. I toggle skirmish mode and I'm going to attack these guys that are coming at me. Eager, damage sustained. Agamemnon, man, he's on the wrong place, but I should destroy the slingers. And these guys are like doing nothing. I should flank these guys that are pursuing my other guys. That looks really bad, man. But these guys just broke apart. Is this skirmish mod on or off, man?
Your warriors are rallying.
I do not know if the skirmishing mod is on or off, man. Like, what the fuck? They did not run. They're going to fucking die to the melee soldiers now. I cannot understand what is happening on the battle, man. I clicked it. I waited, did not run. I clicked it again, and they are not running still, man. What the fuck is happening? So attack on the back, they run. Okay. Attacks your flank, man. What flank are they attacking? These guys are dead, man. Why cannot I change the speed? In melee, unity losing. How do I know if this shit is on? Tomar no meio do cu. Now these units broke apart. These guys are running away. I'm going to send Menelau himself. These guys are just running away like my guys should have been, and these guys are attacking me again because I could not reach them. It is going so fucking badly. Things just spiral out of control in this game. I'm flanking this guy from behind and Menelau is from the other side. They turn it about so Menelau is going to get him on the side. But my own skirmishers do not know how to skirmish like they are skirmishing over there. And these guys are back to fight. An actor is over here. Gang on him, kill him. What is happening? People are just moving around the stage. These guys that I told them to destroy, they started running away from Menelaus out of nowhere. These guys cannot reach these guys. They are just dying. They keep running. How can I not reach my enemy, man? And my guys here are getting shitty mix because they cannot run. Então, vai tomar no seu cu. Look at this shit, man. They are killing my soldiers and there is nothing I can do. I'm running after them, but I simply cannot reach them. Their speed was glowing. They are faster. They're soloing my fucking unit. What are these guys doing?
Your warriors have spotted hidden foes.
What the fuck are these guys doing, man? What hidden foe?
No mortal can fight without tiring. Your warriors grow weary from their exertions. You must let them rest, even as the battle rages on around them.
Who is tired? Just kill this guy and let's be done with it. I'm losing all my units.
Their leader poorly. See them run from battle with the laughter of the gods ringing in their ears. Now is the time to press home. Victory is close enough to taste.
I'm losing. I'm lost. Look at my units. If I went on auto, as I said, I would be better. I lost one unit here. I would not have lost. It was one of these. I would only be damaged, but I lost so fucking much because I decided to fight. And the auto would be so much better. That's how every Total War game feels. I do not understand. I had my units. I faced them properly. I had the ashes on the back. I flanked the motherfucker. And then it all fell apart. They can run away and attack me non-stop, and I cannot do that. My guy just died trying to do that. Why are you not attacking me? They are just standing here doing nothing. How is this guy alive still? What is happening over here?
Hades has claimed the enemy hero. Your brave warriors have cut down the enemy hero. Follow up with this bold stroke and destroy their now leaderless army.
I lost almost all my units. Like, what the fuck, man? Why does the game goes down if I click the other screen, man? It was like that on the other game too. I think it's something with my PC then. Well, online on the auto-resolve system, people complain. People say that it's broken. That you can get much easier wins, much less losses if you use the resolve system. On higher difficulties at least. Because you can use trash unit apparently to trick the auto system to think you would win. When on the field you would be destroyed. But yeah, look how much I lost, man. I was going to get one unit harmed. But I lost 3 units and the fight's not even over yet. And the other are like dying. Look at this shit, man. The guy's just running around the stage. There's nothing he can do to catch that fucking cunt. Now, is mine playing properly? No, it's getting hit. It's got tired and stopped and it started running again. What the fuck, man? And the guy is running straight. Why are not you attacking? It's just playing catch without attacking. The same with my other guy down up here. No one can catch no one in this game. And they engage it. Why can he run so effective and why do I have to engage like trash? And they destroyed my archers. And the victory is mine. Absolute insane, man. I have no fucking idea what is happening. There. Do you even call that a victory? I'm used to playing Age of Empires. I can micromanage it. But I have no fucking idea what is wrong with this shit. I have to rematch. My entire prop died if I went like normally. If I went on auto, I would get one trop harmed, man. How could I lose so much? It makes no sense the bottom of this game. And that is why I keep Total War games. I do not even understand the management because the battle system sucks so much. Like it should be so awesome. It looks awesome. It should be. But if I go on auto, it's so much more producive. I lose most of my army on any confrontation I have. It's they give me encoding overload, man. Why? Is there any fucking difference? I cannot fucking tell. That's how graphics works for me. I cannot select the units I want. I hate these slinger cunts so much, man. I need to pin them down with with a claw maneuver. I should come with an army from here and another from here. But my forces will be too divided. They have melee units. I should send these guys to attack them from here. His maneuvering is likely with the skirmishes. Do I have more range? I do not know if this shit is on. Vai tomar no cu, man. If it is up, it's on. What the fuck does it mean for all the shit to be up? Why cannot it take the speed of this guy, man? Nothing makes sense in this stupid game. And it's the first playthrough and the game's not explaining any shit. What are they doing, man? They have their two ranged units up front. Can almost hit me. This guy, the javelin, the skirmishers, have less range. So the main threat is this one. They are slingers, they have the same range as I do. I have an advantage because I'm hidden. But I need to attack from it in the forest. They are on a fucking playing field. They are attacking me back, but I have the advantage. And it takes forever for a troop to go down. So let's... They are charging.
The foe has sighted your hidden units.
They are attacking.
Your hero is under attack.
Combat even. We put these guys to run. Now I'm going to get this motherfucker. Yeah, cut them off, cut them off. These guys can deal with the hero. Yeah, motherfuckers are simply faster. They can retreat and come back to battle, man. Thought they were having routed. I can just leave them fighting this guy here. What about my rage power, man?
Your warriors are losing heart. For shame, your warriors' courage has failed them. They run from the battle like frightened children. Round them up and send them back into the field. Your warriors have
How do I use this bullshit? These guys are fleeing because they faced the other head on and are dying. What is this fire on this shit, man? What's this guy doing? What are these guys doing? What are these guys doing either?
thy Ares. Your warriors are rallying.
They go back and heal. These guys are just standing here and dying. The guy they were fighting just flew away from our army without problems. The ranged enemies are impossible to get to. And my arms all fled before the enemy army. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Total War combat makes me sad. People complain that the combat system is stupid, that you lose much more by trying to play. What am I meant to do, man? I'm going to quit. I consider defeat to quit. Where is the auto-resolve?
Are you ready to mount your attack? To triumph, you must rout the enemy in a timely manner. Plan your strategy with care.
How?
Take care in deploying your troops. Consider which formation will be most advantageous and position your warriors accordingly.
Good order! Axes!
Featherlayers! Without question! Onward, warriors! Forward we go! Lethal at range!
Axes! Hungry for glory!
Hungry for glory! For victory!
Ready to serve! Forward march! Masters of war!
Sparta's lord!
A map gives a battle commander a godlike view. Use the maps at your disposal to plan your tactics with care.
At your command!
Glory! Axes!
Advance, men! Of course! Willingly!
These guys are no good. They are too fucking slow.
Duty and honor! Attack! Slings prepare!
Moving up!
Featherlayers!
No problem! Axes!
Right prevails! To war!
The foe has sighted your hidden units.
Foes beware! Attack!
Featherlayers! Send them!
Your hero is under attack.
Why are these cunts fleeing, man? Exactly.
Death from afar!
They are fleeing to the side. Like, there's nothing I can do when they flee to the side. And they are routing my archers. They are simply faster. And this guy did nothing the entire game. And my units will be routed down here. My hero is trying to fight
Your
this guy.
warriors are losing heart.
My warriors are losing heart. Vai tomar no cu. What am I meant to do, man?
Withdraw!
They routed my two armies over there. Look, I'm destroying this guy. My hero and my other army are here. The morale of this guy is down, but the unity health is full. They do not take damage. This is so stupid. These guys have no health, no morale.
Your warriors are rallying. Your warriors have not let you down. Already their courage returns, and soon they will rejoin the fight.
This guy I just defeated. I cannot help them. I do not have the damage. Why are this guy fleeing? I defeated this cunt, but he has an 8% health and he's fleeing and he's going to come back again. And
The gods turned their faces from you today, but one defeat is not the end of the war. Learn.
And that is why I cannot handle these stupid games, man. I cannot even get to play. I got some debuffs. I'm going to quit. I'm not going to save. You have to intentionally go up to the tutorial to see some shit. What was I doing wrong, man? For the love of the gods. The morale system is so demented. On Age of Empires, you kill a unit and they are fucking dead. You control unit by unit, but here you have a stupid army with some morale bullshit system.
Hearken to the tale of Nestor, son of King Neleus.
Motherfucking army loses. Instead of dying, just run away and come back, and you cannot kill them midway because they are so fucking fast running away. Like, so retarded, I cannot handle this shit.
As he travels to Pylos, young Nestor is attacked by the Eleans. He must repel them and return safely to his father with his prize. Each army is commanded by a hero of magnificent strength and resilience, capable of powerful feats in battle. Ensure your hero stays close to the warriors they lead. Should your hero fall in battle, their troops will likely rout. Got it covered! An army is comprised of warriors grouped into units under a hero's command. The warriors in a unit will march, fight, flee, or die together. It is time for the army from Pylos to move forward, with Nestor marching beside his men, instilling bravery in their hearts. A clear view of the battlefield is vital to victory. A skilled commander must be aware of the location. These brave warriors hail from the sandy city of Pylos. Today they will prove their mettle in their prince's cause.
The weapon of a unit determines its role in battle. That should have been like in lightning, spears, axe, clubs, but no. They just say one is ranged and the other is not. There is not a specific role of the clubman and a specific role of the axeman and a specific role of the spear has any cavalry. No. The role in battle means one guy is ranged.
The Eleans will undoubtedly come from this location. Nestor and his men must march out and prepare to meet them in bloody battle. Here stands Nestor, son of Neleus. He is young, but has courage beyond his years, and will lead his Pylian men to victory. It is time for the army from Pylos to move forward, with Nestor marching beside his men, instilling bravery in their hearts.
Work for me!
It's teaching me the control, it's not teaching me how to battle. Teach me how to move the units and the camera.
See how the cowardly Eleans have mustered their courage and tried to avenge Nestor's audacity. Strike them, now!
They deselect my troop all the time and ask me to select again. Fuck this shit. They're telling me to go and attack. Okay. There is no battle speed for me to go fast. They're Cupman and they're Slingman. Do not the slings hit me? That is a war band. They have axemen, have a clubman and a hero.
Reinforcements arrive to support your army. Together, you can vanquish the foe. Chariots, the mighty engines of war that can unleash devastating charges, grinding the foe under their wheels. Ensure you keep them moving to avoid being pinned down by spearmen or missile troops.
It's going to charge into myself. They should go from the side and strike an arc. That's not how this game fucking works, man. I tell them to fight, they are fighting, they are losing. What am I meant to do? The troops are fucking losing. I click them to fight, they are fighting. Most of the troop just stands there watching me. What the fuck? Charge into my own people and destroy my own units. Brutal.
Hungry for glory! Chariots to the fore! Chariots moving out!
Crushed by the onslaught of blameless Nestor and his men, the Eleans flee the battlefield in shame. Their vengeance must wait for another day.
Shit, it taught me how to move. That is the tutorial.
Hearken now to another tale of Nestor of Pylos. King Neleus, wishing to keep his son from the perils of war, took away Nestor's horses, leaving him without mounts for his men. Undeterred, Nestor set out on foot to find the accursed Eleans. Believing the enemy to be concealed, he led his men to a forested area.
So I'm doing the Nestor campaign, I guess, on the tutorial.
Your warriors stand ready to serve.
Look at the lag on this shit, man.
Some skilled warriors can earn their glory outside of Nestor's main army. Their skill and stealth let them carry out swift strikes and daring ambushes. Order the most cunning of Nestor's men to take up their positions and surprise the Eleans.
Outside the deployment zone?
Use the forest to hide your troops. Some warriors may remain undetected in even the most minimal cover, at least until the enemy draws near. A wise battle commander uses the landscape to their advantage. Remember these simple rules. Take the higher ground, hide in forests ready to surprise your enemies, and look for chances to attack from the flank or rear.
What difference will it make if I fight on the forest on an open field, man? With the slingers before, I was protected, I guess. That make no fucking difference since no one dies. The slingers is attacking the entire fight and have no effect on the population of the enemy. And if this guy is a melee guy, man. He's going to attack, then he's going to see him, and he's going to run away. It makes no fucking difference that he's in a forest. The forest apparently is worse for running. Like, what the fuck?
An army can be ordered to move as one. Such tight but cumbersome formations become less useful once battle commences. A unit can be ordered to stand their ground rather than give chase to the enemy. By acting thus, your warriors maintain a firm battle line. For sure! Your warriors will now show the restraint and discipline that will pave the way to victory. All necessary preparations have been made. Now, the men of Pylos must march onwards, carrying death on the tips of their spears. Standing fire! Onwards, brave Nestor. Onwards, God-cherished men of Pylos. I'm on it! I've got this!
You cannot use this guy. The enemy does not fucking exist.
Your javelins are perfectly placed. Launch a strike on the exposed flanks of the Elean army. Your warriors have spotted hidden foes. Seek out enemy units who have left their flank or rear undefended. Attacking from the foe has sighted your hidden units. Your warriors shower death and despair upon the foe with their javelins. Keep up this attack and watch your enemies flee for their lives. Like all heroes, Nestor has powerful abilities at his disposal. For example, he can instill his faith in Asclepius the healer into his men. With such divine inspiration, they can disregard any non-fatal wounds. Fighting and slaying enemies fuels the rage of heroes. Their rage drives them to achieve feats mere mortals can only dream of. Your hero, victory beckons. Nestor must defeat the Eleans to claim the glory he is owed.
Okay, what am I doing? My guys are just standing here and dying. All these guys back here are doing absolutely nothing. There is no way this is efficient. These guys are baiting the hero non-stop. Have surrounded these two sides, but look at this stupidity. They are not flanking, they are just standing there. The guys. Fine. Why can't you attack, motherfucker? Why don't you flank them? Why are 3 guys fighting and the rest just watching me? Go around this cunt. Makes absolutely no sense. The guys are just standing there watching. The guy has the backs with nothing. Everyone is an archer. They're attacking while all these cunts are doing nothing. They're pushing each other instead of attacking. Surround this fucking cunt. I'm going to quit. The fighting in this game is too stupid. It's unplayable. The archers are marrying my guys here and winning. The other here are watching. I came to this shit to the tutorial, but it's too fucking stupid. I lost my unit over there. The game's not even telling me what to do. They told me to put the guys to not pursue, and that is it. Oh, it's off.
Victory! Crushed by the onslaught of blameless Nestor and his men, the Eleans flee the battlefield in shame. Their vengeance must wait for another day.
And that is it. That's one of the worst tutorial I have ever seen. It did not teach me anything. Just attack the enemy and you will win. What the fuck, man?
Though wronged, I stand unbowed.
Hear me, spear-famed men. The enemy sends their warriors against you
The
to ravage your
spear-famed
lands and
Menelaus.
sack your cities, but perhaps they underestimate your strength. March out, engage them in battle, and put them to flight. Battle is imminent. Though Zeus knows all, you do not. It would be wise to study all possible options before taking the field.
With this, I get badly damaged in one unit and that is it. When I fought, I had 3 units standing at the end. Like, what the fuck?
Make them pay!
I lost very few units and I got food and experience.
Ah! Release the captives! A welcome boost!
New recruits can be trained to build up your forces and...
Have to fight, actually fight instead that game plays to fight. What a bullshit, man.
Display the wisdom of Artemis and make the land your ally. Forests and hills provide cover, roads and grasslands permit the swift passage of armies, and to attack from higher ground gives the advantage.
I need to attack from higher ground. This is lower ground. I can bait them here, but if I come up, I can bait them from everywhere. But I do not have trees if I go up. Fuck! My wheel is broken. Okay, I can just start. So first, let's go to the higher ground. Can I climb this shit? I've been treating it as an impassable barrier. But I do not know. Nope. I cannot. They are moving.
Every natural feature may conceal an enemy. Beware of unseen foes.
They move it back and forth for no reason. This guy can skirmish. If he can run and be untouchable like the enemy, then it is fine. The enemy fucking disappeared because I'm on the other side of the mountain.
Make the woodlands work for you. Your warriors may pass through them like ghosts, leaving the enemy unaware of the true threat. Use the cover the forest provides. Duty and honor.
Spears! Advance, men! Slings prepared! Menelaus! Very well.
I do not need to move these guys to protect my asses because my asses can like run, I suppose.
Moving up! Forward march! Onward! In good order! Combat ready! In good order!
Should I stay in the open though?
Without question!
What is the time? They said that there was a time
Ready!
and the attacking force should hurry.
Onward, warriors! I will do! As you say!
They are bringing the shooters. This is skirmishing. I'm just going to fucking snipe this guy like this. They are running away, man. What the fuck? Do not leave the woods. I'm telling you to not leave the woods, man. What a dumb prick. And it had them in range. How was it not able to attack? They have been seen. They are running. They are baiting me. I lost units on this guy that has not done anything the entire game.
The foe has sighted your hidden units.
I lost units on this guy and on my archers. They did not even get near me. How did I lose my units, man?
Your hero is under attack.
The armies are facing each other. These guys are bleeding hard. The water's got cold. I do not understand what is going on. I know that my units are just standing still instead of fighting. Look at these cunts, they're just standing still. Most of the enemies fighting, some of them are standing still. And that is it, they're killing each other. What else am I supposed to do? These guys are facing a single guy and they are losing. Some guys are running away. My beloved spearmen are losing. These guys are doing nothing here, man. Go help these guys.
Your warriors are losing heart.
No problem. Destroy them.
Your warriors have been routed.
Who? Where? Why? I'm winning. How high have they been routed? Oh, these guys.
Victory is close enough to taste.
For victory. Withdraw. Masters of war.
Okay, I have already lost one unit, which was not the case if I just auto battle. I lost another unit. Will they survive? I think I lost 130 before. 180, that's not so much more. My units have been routed. They don't really lose them, apparently.
You are triumphant. Now you must decide the fate of the captives taken in battle. You may punish them for taking up arms against you, or choose the path of mercy instead.
I do not need morale, man. I can get some insignificant amount of food, but I can replenish my units. Today, I do not know how the fucking game works. Are they replenished naturally? And what happened to them before when I auto battle? They all just died? It gives very little, man. The only tangible thing is food.
On the march.
And so, did I get this?
Good day.
New recruits can be trained to build up your forces and replace warriors lost in battle. This will be a long war, and your adversaries gather in strength. You would be wise to look to your own armies in response.
Okay. Controlled army. Recruit.
As ruler of a great and growing empire, you may issue decrees. While such orders can take time to enact, their beneficial effects are long-lasting.
What is growth, man? So it is free, and I research these technologies. The credits are technologies, they are not taxes. They do not bring like anger from the people. I merely gain a bonus. The difference is that I have to choose which bonus I want to research first. Growth, gold, metal, military, stone or wood.
We did well.
Armor gained. Faction destroyed. Construction available. That appears when I have a slot. And I have to end my turn, but I can construct before ending my turn. That's why there is a notification. They also told me to recruit. And they regenerate as they rest, okay? I do not buy troops at home, like what the fuck? I buy them at my armor.
Always honorable. Celebrate this triumph.
There is Militia and there is the Laconia Militia. Where is that other Militia from? If it's not from my state of Laconia. What the fuck? They have the same amount of life points, but they are cheaper. This one has more armor. Has one more damage point. Has a little more defense. But has less melee attack. How does it have more damage and less melee attack? The same speed and morale and charge.
Victory. Excellent.
They have different bonuses also. This is the normal militia. It costs more, but has less upkeep. It is Spandal because it's not Laconian. What the fuck? And then there is the Axeman. .48. The Axemen are the slowest. The militia has the same velocity as the young spears. And the spearmen are slower.
Of course.
Why is it so much more expensive than everything else? The game wants me to have 12. That's unfeasible. I do not have enough food, even for the cheapest unit.
This was a good day.
Call to arms. I can call 3 local and 3 call to arms? What the fuck, man? Skirmishes from my kine. You cannot. That is it, I guess. And I cannot build any building because building costs. And I'm poor. But if I were to build a building, I suppose I would buy this one. Why -1 happiness, man? What does happiness do? Takes 2 turns. It's being built. The game never taught me to end my turn or what to do. So they play. I see them playing. Everyone has their own town and is doing their own shit. There is a shitty ton of people. What the fuck? I did not even see the Balkans up there. The Licarians. Odalirius. Chios, the island of Chios, Toricus, Aegina. I did not see there were so many fucking people. Minoa, this is the island of Minas. They disappeared. What the fuck? Look at the Lucarians up there.
Will not win this war. Issue a decree ordering your finest minds to research new methods of warfare, lest others overtake you.
It gives me some insignificant amount of rewards.
The kingdom flourishes and endures through military conquest alone. Grow and maintain your settlements through construction. Their resources can then be harnessed to serve the war effort.
The fast building within it. This gives more of a substantial reward.
Healthy growth in a province leads to the expansion of your cities and an increase in the benefits they bring. The populace thrives here, so the cities are ripe for improvement.
People are mad because taxes. There will be a rebellion in 50 turns. Buildings +3. So I need to upgrade this. It costs wood. People here are not happy either. Buildings 3, taxes 5. It's not even built this thing that is going to bring the happiness down further. And people are not happy here either because taxes and buildings. Every city has 3 building happiness. People are neutral here. Because the difficulty level? What the fuck do you mean the difficulty level? I cannot do anything with this. Are they like an ally? Yeah. It's the city of an ally. Tearing. Even though it's on my territory. Who the fuck is this tearing? They are my enemy. They are right near Argus. I have to sink this guy into oblivion. Very unfriendly, and it's getting worse. It got a treat with my kine. They condemn that. I'm war with them. They condemn that very heavily. And a past treat with Argus, that's -1. But I have a bonus from a character and events. They approve that, and I have a past treat. So they are very unfriendly. And I want to invade that city that is on my territory. Eurystheus.
Relations with foreign powers may be managed through diplomacy. Broker treaties of trade, alliance, war, and peace to either provoke or placate your fellow rulers. Always be aware that others may view your negotiations as a threat or an opportunity.
I'm going to beat these cunts down. How do I stop this? It's so much wealthier. It has no fucking stones. It's not that much wealthier.
Here you may take an overview of the world and gain knowledge such as only the gods themselves might know.
People are unhappy. I need to research that the crew is being researched. I need more troops. It's being brought. And I need to upgrade the main building in any settlement. Why is it night all of a sudden, man? I want this one, but I'm too poor. This will give more happiness. This will also give more happiness. Unlocks recruitment of Laconia Militia, already have. Provides garrison. What does it mean provides garrison? Do I get these units or something? And this is going to fulfill a mission, and there is like nothing else I can do. I need to gather resources. Should I do this recruitment quest? Seems very dumb because they have upkeep. It's expensive. I'm going to make an army of these guys and tank with my soldiers while these guys destroy, I guess. They are asking me to buy 3 more. That's going to give me an upkeep. The units are already so expensive. Why does the faction give me so much food, man? I do not understand what is happening.
Heard and understood.
That's all I can do. I don't have money to buy anything else. Yeah, I know it's available, but I cannot build anything that I want to build. I can build more houses, more growth. I already have one of those. Does not allow me to build two of the same shit. Now, what about these guys, man? They have 1,000 food upkeep. And they also cost me metals. What the fuck do I do with my army? I'm thinking about raiding this Skyteria. I'm already at war with this scum. So, fuck him. This guy is friendly towards me. This guy is neutral. This is my enemy. Tyrings. Tyrings. I can only see 2 towns belong to this guy, man. I don't understand this shit. It's at war with me. The Ionians. Corinthians. Athena. I'm at war with this guy. I want more information on this guy.
I hope Menelaus is a better negotiator than he is a husband.
I want to know the strength of this count. What towns does it have? Tell me. Okay, it has Epipharos and Troisen. But this is the region. And each city on the region is controlled by a different faction. I want to see the faction of the region.
The gods influence the fates of men, bestowing benefits and curses as they see fit. To be high in their favor is to be sure of success. Fall too low in their esteem, and you will suffer.
The Hecatomb. Decent settlements. This is a list of abandoned settlements. There are no people living in these places. Here in Ios, there is an empty thing, but I do not have enough. Will people just like that I am near them? It's right next to me, Noah, though. I need to take this one, but I want to see, man. Homeric Victory. The Hero Epic Mission. Destroy these guys. Capture Helen. Hold Nossos and Troy? Why Nossos? That's in Minas. I need, man, to see what fucking towns does this fucking tyrants has. I can see Tyrinthia, but they do not rule over it. They rule over other towns instead. Roy is the most powerful. This is shit.
We might as well try talking, for what it's worth.
How is it so much richer than me, man? How do I go back? It did not go back to the diplomacy sheet. How strong is Troy, man?
I do not expect a positive outcome.
Barely has any resources. How is Priam so powerful if it has nothing? I cannot see how many towns a fucking faction has. There gotta be a way to see that. But I just do not know how. How does invasion work? I do not have siege weapons. Can I cross the sea? I have nothing to do with these guys. If I put my army on a town, will it like regenerate faster? It cannot move because it's recruiting. Okay, I completed this one. This one also completed. Okay, I can move now. How do I move to the water, man? I can't. I can just click it and move. I'm so wealthy. I can build a bunch of shit. This gives me more growth. I do not understand. What's the fucking point of growth, man? Growth. There is no fucking search bar. What is growth? I have no fucking idea what this thing does. I searched it on Google and I still have no idea. Tomar no seu cu. The province grows. What does it mean? Level 4. To get to level 4, I have to buy shit. What is growth? My god, this game is driving me mad. This gives me more food. And now I have no resources to buy anything else. I'm lacking in wood severely. I have no way to get wood. This guy's friendly with me. This guy's neutral. I should not be messing with these people.
Soon. A little less haste. We must wait.
Construction available. Vai tomar no seu cu. I do not want to do this shit. Alquimides. Odysseus. Odysseus. Athena. Anaxibia. The priestess of Athena is going from Chaos to Toricus. I do not understand what people are doing, what is happening. Hippotoi. Necromantian.
Conquer towns and cities to expand your empire. Recruit troops from your settlements and send them forth to take more territory. Thus you build ever greater armies and control yet more land. Such is the warrior's way.
Is that so? Who is this guy? It's from Akis. I can kill him, I can attack him.
I refuse. Experience.
I look forward to hearing the words of King Menelaus.
It's friendly.
I've a wrong to right. That won't work.
The game told me to conquer people. But how am I going to conquer people, man?
Menelaus of the
I have to go to my guy that's fighting against me. I'm in need of wood, but I have no ways of producing wood, man. I do not have... I need criteria to produce wood. So let's focus on farming. And that is it. I can improve my farming bonuses with the next building. Just like this building improves my stone. And this is going to be my forest one. They told me I can recruit more people in town? I do not understand. How exactly? What happens? 4-4? Athena is respected. Is this like might and magic? I need a hero to walk the world? Carry my troops?
Your friends respect you, noble Menelaus. Allies may offer up their own warriors to serve in your armies and thus aid your cause.
I'm in Sparta. I want to recruit an army in Sparta. I have garrisoned soldiers. I can see the guys garrison in this place. They're going to kill me. I can change the name of the fucking city. I have people garrison in Sparta. How do I send them out? Well, let me recruit a hero and see what happens. Warlord, Warmonger, Peaceful. Hates Trojans. Does not like Ares the Warlord. This guy's mad. This guy likes to be outside.
I'll win or die trying.
I make a hero and he does not stay in town. He spawns on the overworld. Okay. I'm understanding that. And then I can recruit up to 20 troops to each hero. With Call to Arms, it's apparently a unique power of my Lacedaemonian faction. Or I can get my local guys. But what the fuck am I going to do with this hero? I can do treaties from far away, apparently, from anywhere in the world. These guys are neutral all around me, so there is nothing to do with this hero. If I'm outside my province, can I get people? Aegina Salamis.
I keep the rituals.
Athens, 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 and Athens. It owns the fucking world, man. Athens owns all of Attica. It owns several provinces. And it owns the islands, of course. Owns chaos, but not much more. I'm messing with this guy. Can I just walk by another person's territory? Can I recruit outside? I'm repeating my dots. But I'm going to try to send this guy here. That's the only time I can attack. I'm already at war with one guy, and that's too much. Go run or do something then.
That's beyond me. Bit eager, aren't you? I can't. Wait for it. Not happening. Easy there.
Do you serve the cause of Ares? Should you take this action, war will surely follow.
Bring the pain.
What the fuck are these people doing? There's some priests wandering on the other world and the game shows that to me for some reason. Unconceivable to me what is happening. Athena. The priestess is going back home. This guy had a weird bloody stain cancel sheet and it's suffering. Lelegue Minoa. Nossos.
Your military might grows, and with it, your influence and reputation. Yet your enemies rally against you. Make the effort to expand your fighting forces and keep the foe at bay.
Is that worth it, man? The upkeep is
The
insane.
splendor of your settlements reflects your growing reputation. Fully develop your capital, and it will project your majesty the length and breadth of the known world.
I'm so fucking poor, man. Instead of telling me how to gather resources, it keeps giving me some dumb quests. Growth. I have no fucking idea what that does. It's not even counted. So I do not fucking care. I have -8 happiness. Okay, here my grow. Population surplus for Turns until surplus point. I'm going to have a surplus at that point. What does that change in my fucking life? Will I get more resources? I do not see myself using these resources. It's going to eat away all my fucking wood. This one too. Fucks up the biosphere to get food. People dislike exchange. This gives growth, but it takes away my influence. I do not understand the concept of influence. But it gives growth and food. But the food it gives is so small, man. I might as well get this one that's plus all resources. But that takes away from the happiness of the people. Why are you unhappy with grain exchange? It generates discords. Influence. What does influence do? I'm going to play it safe and go for growth. Takes several turns to have an effect.
I remain undaunted.
Not all who serve you give their best. Here we see one whose lack of motivation makes them of limited use, perhaps even a liability. Action must be taken to remedy this.
Let us make it so.
8, 9 turns to get one bonus, man. I guess most turns I can just do nothing.
I love a challenge.
Why were people trash talking your motivation, man? What did you do wrong? What about you?
I will not give up.
Should I attack this fucking place? Out of nowhere? Have damaged soldiers. Has a champion, 2 militia, 2 spears, and 3 slingers. I'm at war with them already. I have a little more soldiers, but the siege sounds like a different kind of battle.
For Sparta. Ship coming in. I cannot.
What do you mean you cannot, man?
Show no fear.
How do I undo my move? The guy went around some bullshit.
Menelaus of Sparta.
They,
I'm a wrong
I waste my time. I do not understand the motion. Where is the road? Why did it go around? And why cannot I attack it? Movement range. Movement range. Okay. If I go back. If I go back and forward. I cannot recruit outside. And I wasted all my movement. Okay. I want to go back. I want to undo. Undo move. Okay, I just wasted my turns on those guys, I guess. That's how the game rolls.
Efficient administration is a vital component in ruling any land or people. All units and settlements cost administration, requiring more or less depending on their strength and size. Yet, the peril of bureaucracy also comes with its own consequences. These negative effects may be viewed in the administration bar.
Stalwart and true.
Your warriors have reached the city. Though they no doubt long for battle, consider instead a siege, encircling the enemy and starving them out.
3 are expected to die. Imagine the result if I actually fight by him. No god is on your side.
Don't falter now.
I'm encircling them, I guess. I spend wood every turn. If I stop expanding, I'm going to get happiness and growth. And have the same options in both slots. I'm not in need of recruitment. Or I can get more food. But at all costs, I have to wait. I have another hero. But he cannot recruit while outside. So yeah. Just have nothing to do with this cunt. I can buy troops. The upkeep is only food. But my food production is like it's being produced. It's growing every turn. I'm not using it. I have no intention of attacking that place yet. But should I start building an army to do so?
Forward march.
The upkeep every turn, every turn. When Menelaus conquers there, he can come and conquer the other one.
Gold is perhaps the Earth's greatest treasure. The effort of mining it is always worthwhile.
And it showed me a random city on the other side of the wall. Okay.
Battle calls.
More stone. I need population surplus. Oh, I see. I'm going to have a surplus in one turn. How much surplus? The happiness is being fucked. Because of buildings. Okay, I'm sieging this place. They did not teach me anything about sieging. Like, what the fuck, man? Turns remaining before surrender 8. Enemy minor settlement. Before garrison will run out of supplies. 2. What's the garrison? What's surrender? Will it not surrender when they run out of supplies? My frame rate is down. What the fuck? I guess this guy just stays here sieging. I cannot evolve this because I need population. This will provide more growth and happiness.
War is declared. The time for diplomacy is past. Only battle will settle your differences now.
Okay, what the fuck is happening? This is me. I'm strength rank 67. Wasn't I not like 8? This guy's 63. I'm steady fast, is defensive, agent warrior, and rider. Allies attitudes towards Sparta and Apteron. Tyrion. Allies attitudes toward Apteron and Sparta. Mycenae. Troisen. Mycenae is neutral and it's improving. Agent actions against Nossos? What agent action did I took against Nossos? Past treaty with Nossos. Faction affinity. These are the Nossos guys. Treaties with Tyrings. Neutral deteriorating. I'm war with Tyrings. How do they disapprove my treaties with Tyrings? If I'm at war with them, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is happening? I do not understand. These guys is Altairman, is Apteron. Where the fuck is this cunt? It's the winged angel guy. I can see Tyrings over here. I can see Troyzen here, my ally. Sparta. Where the fuck is this guy declaring war from, man? Why? All I can do is accept. Oh, I could not even see them. They are like in Africa or some shit. I cannot even see them again.
A raised settlement is a sorry place, inhabited only by spirits and memories. But such sad desolation can be brought back to life. Send an army to see what may be salvaged and rebuilt.
Epic mission issued. They, out of nowhere, they started the main mission. I have no idea what is happening. This guy declared war on me for some fucking reason. If you run out of supply in one turn, what's the garrison? It's not me, it's the settlement. What will that change if you run out of supply? They were happy, man, before I attacked. The military presence -8. Before that, they were happy. Apteron and Mycenae declared war, and Apteron and Sparta declared war. That's why I accepted it, changed it, because I was allied to him. Dolope and Cassiopeia, man. What the fuck are these guys fighting somewhere? On the fucking Balkans. Apteron and Mycenae. Mycenae is right here, near Corinth, near me. It's where Agamemnon rules. Not make heroes for the sea. I just tell them to walk on the water and they become ships. I do not understand what is happening. I do not even understand how badly or well I'm doing. Like, what the fuck, man? And no no indications of any shit in this game. Perhaps that's why I have tried to play this kind of game several times and I have not a clue of what the fuck is going on. The enemies just become extremely wealthy and powerful, and I can have like an army that fights once and is destroyed even if I win. And then I die. What the fuck, man? Is this game even supposed to be?
Make them pay.
I guess I just passed my turn in siege and that is it. People declaring war on me for no fucking reason. Who understands any shit? This guy out of nowhere, he's on the other side of the world. I have never done anything to this country and he declared war on me. And he has no fucking allies. Same shit. Why do I have to accept it 2 times once people declare war?
Control of every settlement in a province will give you complete dominion over all who live there. Expand your holdings and bring more of the Aegean under your heel. The enemy is no fool. Their cities are fortified. To take them may require a lengthy siege.
It's telling me to attack this shit, and I will. I have a lot of food, perhaps I should build another army. This is not going to be quick over here.
I've got what it takes. I'm on it.
These guys cost bronze, man.
Whilst your enthusiasm for expanding your armies is commendable, there is a limit to how many new recruits can be trained at once. Your most recent recruits will receive their training in due course.
How large is the fucking world, man? I'm worried people are up there for some fucking reason. The Aetolians are declaring war on me. What's the fucking difference? Why do I have to declare what 2 times?
The blessing of the gods may be sought through earthly worship. Construct an altar in honor of one of the Olympian powers to earth. If you order your army to cross the sea, they will embark on ships. When
Tells me to do a bunch of
Poseidon
random
will, they may
shit, man.
travel
Random
swiftly
missions.
to
It doesn't tell me how to play the game. Nothing is explained about the economy of what the fuck I should do, man. People declaring war on me left and right. I have not done anything. People declaring war on me. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, not only the battle is a complete mess that you have no idea what is happening. What the fuck is this overworld, man? Where's the strategy? Where is the city building? I just click one button and pass my turn again because I simply do not have resources. That gives very little. Build shits faster. Poseidon is nice. Influence. What does that do? Shit gets cheaper. This shit builds faster. It takes a lot of time to build. Well, I would need a god of trade. I need Hermes. I need sheets to get produce more. I do not want shit to get cheaper. I want to produce more myself. All of them seem to suck me.
eager for action.
Actor of Troy attacked my scene. Salamis and Troyes and Paris. Dardania. Dardania is not my enemy. Epic mission successful.
Your heroic deeds have earned you the blessings of Ares. Through your actions you gain greater experience, and thus the means to develop your skills further. It only remains...
What you ask is beyond me.
For vengeance!
What will that priest do, man?
Victory awaits!
How is this guy leveling up? He's not doing any shit. I need to choose one. The upkeep is too intensive. I cannot get new shit.
Fighting fit.
I was about to attack this place and conquer it, but they have conquered it. What do I do now? Everyone near me is my friend. They are even more friendly than before me. Why? I trespassed, that's why I moved it here 1 second and came back. I think these are neutral. Confusion, endless confusion. Where is this faction? This is the last holdout of this faction? Tearings. So much confusion, so much confusion. I have no idea what is happening. As I said, I cannot see. Regions. A region is a town. I'm at war with Paris. It has 3. Hector also has 3. Troy only has 1. War with Perrebal. Trade with Mycenae. Corinthians and Olopia. Did not this guy go at war with me? Athena does not like me. Fuck. Almost everyone in the world does not like me. A few are friendly. I do not understand this. What? War coordination? Select this faction and assign a war target using the buttons at the top left of the non-factions list. Non-faction list, top left. I have absolute no idea what this shit is talking about. Assign a war target. Top left. There is nothing on the fucking top left, man. There is an overlay to see. That changes nothing. This thing is on my way. I cannot see what's on the lower part of the map. Holy fucking shit, I hate this game. Set your coordination target. I can see it. This guy's too fucking far off. It's inland. It's not even near the Peloponnesus. I need to set a target on this guy. How does that change anything? I have no idea what I just did.
We are mortal and we are.
Awaiting orders.
Arcadia and Pylos. I trespassed.
I'll see them off.
É guerra? Argos. It's very friendly. Diomedes of Argos. What about we have a defensive alliance? Balanced deal to 0? What is this? I do not understand the diplomatic trait. Should it be red or should it be green? Is that good or is that bad? Am I imposing too much, this says, or what?
Your new ally offers support even before the battle lines are drawn. They will allow you to recruit warriors from their army to swell your own ranks.
I no longer need to trespass anyway. Because I can just... I have to go to the sea now. With the other guy. I forgot. Not happy, but he's my friend. Arcadian and Pylos is giant. Sparta, this is me. I was like, who the fuck is this ball? Argos and Pylos. I have a defensive alliance, but I do not have access. I'm so much more powerful than this guy. I'm equal to my Mycenae, man. We are fucked if we are equal to Mycenae. Paris is so much stronger than us. Look at Troy. I should make a deal with Salamis and Nossos. Why don't you want this, man? Why don't you want this, man? Akis. I have seen this guy looking about. They do not want to give me a military access. But we have good relations now. Why does this not guy want me to do shit with me? This one is slightly negative. I'm so much more powerful, man. Why don't they like me? I have no fucking idea what this means. I have a treat with Mycenae, and I'm war with Troy. That is why they do not like me. I have done nothing that would like make them like me. Why is a no-aggression pact so mad with this guy? This guy like have nothing against me. I did nothing to anger this guy. This guy has absolute no opinion against me. And they are more powerful than me. And I'm more powerful than them. They are more powerful than them. My sanity is on 14, man. I was like 60 earlier. I guess I made my new army. Why don't they want a pact, man? Accept this shit or I'll kill you, motherfucker. Have peace at thee. Akira de Peloponnesus. Let's sail away once you can.
A foreign power seeks to ally with you. If it is to your advantage, accept the offer of a treaty. If not, then make your disdain clear.
So, Agamemnon wants to make a military alliance with me. And it's going to give me wood. Like, what the fuck, man? We are brothers. It's just gifting me straight.
You are now ready to recruit an agent. Such operatives may move freely behind enemy lines and strike independently of your armies.
That fuck is an agent, man. Apteron is coming here with 13 soldiers, and there is a priestess here for some reason already.
Prove your valor.
I love a challenge. Afraid not.
A foe has struck from the shadows. An enemy agent, skilled in underhand tactics, has infiltrated your people and sowed disruption. This dishonorable attempt to thwart your plans must not go unchallenged.
That's the agent part. That's the guy that was approaching. Oration of Dread. Yeah, I told them to go there.
Strike hard.
It's not replenishing because I'm on enemy territory. The guy is dead.
Prove your worth.
The enemy is fucked. Look at the garrison. I can win? Like, really? Or I can try fighting them. If I try fighting them, that seems like a dumb choice to me. I do not want to use auto battle. But I have to. I have to finish this before the other country arrives. The city is here. I just need to control the main point of the city. What is this thing? It survived before, so it's a special unity now. It has a bonus or something. They are attacking and running. AK and Slingas.
As each warrior has their unit, each unit has their place in battle. Group units into formations to better take command of the field.
They are coming straight at me.
Sighted your hidden units.
They are mad. My poor Lancers, man, are getting shitty mixed because they are fast, they are fighting alone. The morale of these guys are running. They are not even fighting, the morale has tanked. I mean, they have been dying, starving, there's basically nothing left. And now they are being pelted by endless slingers. My morale is popped full. I had 10 times more soldiers.
The city is yours to do with as you please. Claim it as your own. Sack it, or raze it to the ground, leaving only ruins.
Occupy? What do they mean occupy? The city is mine now? If I raise, I get more resources, but they're very few. If I sack, I get resources. But it's not mine. I want to take it. Loot and occupy. I get resources and get a lot of anger.
welcome boost.
Commandments may be declared in provinces that you rule. Issue your instruction and rouse the populace so they may better serve you.
Weapon gained. Menelaus now has a bronze-tipped javelin. And it affects the people I have in my army. And I destroy the faction. Get even more unhappy, man. What the fuck? People are very unhappy. There will be rebellion in 5 turns. I need to improve my happiness and fast. What about this place? What is the commandment thing that they told me? Like, what the fuck?
The Spartans are masters of opportunity. Others see a newly raised settlement as a casualty of war. Use.
I can do this, but I need to save my own colony first, my own territory first. It's about to enter into rebellion. Get more growth, but I cannot get more happiness. Only one happiness, man. Life is so hard. I cannot build 2 of the same. Minus happiness. Everything I do decreases the happiness, man. What the fuck? What the fuck am I meant to do then? This gives happiness, the altar of Dick. What do I do to prevent rebellion? Zeus is the lord of foreigners, of hospitality. So, yeah, I guess. I'm going to face a rebellion. There is nothing I can do. I have another thing here, man. Centaur's plane. Why is there such a unique resources here? Javelin riders. Those are the centaurs. They can distract some rocks.
Menelaus of Sparta.
In fairness, I do pity your situation.
Howling, you are going to get shitty mix. Walk it by himself. I cannot cancel the movement. There is nothing to explore. Why cannot I undo me? Vai tomar no cu. I'm building a glass cannon, man. Menelaus was more of a tank, but I'm going cannon of glass.
King Menelaus.
We are mortal and we err.
Agamemnon's kin.
This is impossible.
Why cannot I attack that cunt? Well, I have seen new options. I could not see this before. What the fuck? These are the commands, man. I have to choose one. I can get more resources. Can establish a spy network. I can make games. That's just what I need. I cannot build shit because that will make people angry.
A rival power proposes a change in your relationship. Their offer may merit some consideration.
A rival power. It is friendly. Together we go far. It's Achilles himself. He is offering me some wood. He's asking for stone and is giving me wood in its place. And he wants to do that for 7 turns in a row? Or should I deliver in 7 turns? I have to deliver 7 times this and this all at once he gives me so that I can keep giving to him. I have no other option. Like, it's not like I could offer something else or ask for something else or ask for a truce and shit. They went away. Thos and Narcissus are fighting. Divine support, no goddess. What is happening? I have no fucking idea. Where is this? I have no fucking idea. But the game is showing me a battle between Nastis. The poor Nastis is dying, like has been besieged for a while, it's dying, and this guy has a huge army. He's from Thos. Mantinea. They are going to destroy Mantinea. The hero predicts everyone is going to die. Where is this? Why am I deciding? I want to see on the map. I can auto-resolve so that everyone dies. Aetolians. Nasties of Sparta? I have no fucking idea what is happening.
Any defensive position you might find, repel their forces and look for opportunities to counter-attack.
So this is the seat of Mantinea. The enemy is going to fuck me hard. What's the time limit? 1 funky hour.
Be wary, for the enemy may have concealed themselves amongst the trees. Keep your wits about you.
I do not know where this is, what is happening.
Your warriors are losing heart. Your warriors have been routed.
Now, should I fight? I should just run. Thoas attacked Nastis with his mine, which is why I fought. I have never seen this town. I have never had any control of this town. Mantinea.
A hecatomb may be performed in times of crisis to seek the assistance of a favored god. This sacrificial ritual can bring great benefits, but will cost considerable resources.
Where is Mantinea? Is that on Aetolia? Did I own something in Aetolia that I did not even know about? No, Mantinea is the new town I built. Okay, I understand. It was here that they invaded. And it was... Tess?
War is expensive, but even in times of peace, hard-won wealth may leach away like summer rain. And should mutters of discontent reach your ears, discourage open rebellion with threats of force. On the other hand, a wise ruler knows that contented subjects mean a long and happy reign.
Garrison of military forces within the province. How do I garrison? Towers of Aetolians.
Menelaus can speak as he wishes.
The motherfucker just attacked us. Did you notice?
Take wine with me, and we will talk. A fine outcome.
We have much to discuss. Agreed.
Yeah, people just attacked me on the border. Did you see? What's the other guy that is there?
We have plenty to discuss. Everything has fallen into place.
We shall sacrifice.
I will do all I can to support your righteous cause.
I will aid you however I can, King Menelaus. What a pleasing result.
Great power. They condemn my power. They like my treaties.
You are king of a warrior people. I can respect that. Naturally.
King Menelaus is free to speak his mind.
Of course I'll listen to King Menelaus. This should be a...
This is a good time to talk.
Royzen is my friend but does not want to do anything.
Deal with King Menelaus.
Alice. Polixenos of Alice.
Well worth it.
Break out the good wine and let's talk. At once.
Yes, we should talk. I agree.
Of course we can speak. I will.
Let's make a fucking pact with everyone that accepts it. Let's build an alliance to destroy the aggressive
Break out the good wine
motherfuckers.
and let's talk.
Dionysius.
At once.
Menelaus can speak as he wishes.
Toss the Aetolians. I'm going to kill this cunt. It's going to die.
I'm sure we can...
Talking.
I hope this...
Let us hope we can reach a deal.
I like me, Noah.
Consider it done.
I didn't think Menelaus was much of a talker.
I suppose we may as well talk.
Menestius of Athena. They are rich and powerful.
Let us
Boetia.
for while we can. For sure.
The Boetians are with me. The Spartans and Boetians have an alliance. How is Athena not part of that?
On this occasion,
I hope a deal may be... Not sure I...
It seems
I am unconvinced.
The sooner we finish, the sooner you'll...
I want a quick deal with no aggressive pact. Xperia and Corinthians. I was looking through everyone. How did I not see that? Minus 52. Ithaca is open to that, but it's a -2. I can like change their opinion, but we already have this one, so it's fine. I would love to make a non-aggression pact with the Corinthians.
Exactly what Sparta are offering us. We got there in the end.
Let's hear it then. Of course.
Do all these pacts change the disposition of other players? Thoughts me? Not that I can see yet, but it probably will. Okay, I have a bunch of diplomacy. I made a bunch of diplomacy now. There is a cunt in front of you. Why can't you kill him?
Not even the gods could do this.
Stalwart and true.
I'll win or die trying. All hands!
Now, is my friend attacking the camp down here? Damn, he's rich, man. If I just fuck up this guy, I'm going to get a bunch of shit. Now, people are unhappy, but rebellion is in 30 turns. I lack money. I'm poor. No additional benefits because I have 2 builds of the same type. +1 happiness. It only takes food and bronze. It merely unlocks new soldiers. Not worth it. My poor Mantinea over here, man. Why are they dying, man?
Always on.
Where is my alignment? Where is Agamemnon? Is he attacking? I do not know. Isamos. I have a treaty with Argos and Pylos also. I cannot coordinate, man. Because I was already at war. They are not joining in the war that I was already at. What the fuck, man?
Menelaus of Sparta. Strong in defense.
Combat hardened.
I lie? What are you going to do with this great army?
I remain undaunted.
I'm supposed to get shitty mixed in this battle. Even with the support of the gods. They have a lot of ashes and they are high level, man. At sea? How do I fight at sea? How is this a battle at sea? There is a higher ground over there. And I am on higher ground. I need to hide on the forest and bake them in.
Do as Hephaestus does, and employ a hammer and anvil. Have one group of your warriors engage the enemy head-on, then order a second to attack from the flank or rear.
These fucking cunts, man. They are forming a giant line. I want to make two fucking lines. I want to organize within the forest. Fucking stupidity, man. I do not know how I ungroup a group, man. How do I ungroup this cunt? Uma squad, forma giant fucking line. Tomar no cu. What the fuck, man? Look at this shit. I have to stay like that, outside the fucking forest. Okay, that works.
No problem. I will do. Combat ready.
They are going to pop out of the forest. And they're going to have no... They'll be on lower ground and be unprotected.
The foe has sighted your hidden units.
Vengeance! Right prevails! Massacre them!
What the fuck are they running away from me?
Your warriors are losing heart.
No, they are not. They are winning. I thought this guy was dying. What the fuck? He's full. What? Can I not use this again? Their spell should have a cooldown up somewhere I could see. My rage is down. Why is this so long a cooldown, man? I thought I was about to use it again, but nah. I'm fighting, I'm being overflanked here, but I'm destroying the ranged units. This unit of them literally died. But my melee units are paying the price of my victory on the ranged people. These guys could tank me. I can destroy the ranged units. They are attacking from outside the cover.
warriors are rallying.
End them! Prepared and ready! Strike hard! Duty and honor! Without remorse! Retreat! Menelaus! Foes beware! Don't hold back!
The Aristeia is a hero's finest moment. This godlike transformation comes but once per battle, turning the chosen warrior into a near unstoppable fighter of consummate skill. But Zeus only grants boons like this to the truly worthy.
I made them flee. I won. Menelaus is unstoppable. Very tired. Losing. Is the moment negative. Why are you fleeing from cover, man?
Take care, you are losing ground.
Menelaus could not solo it. I called some help and they were destroyed by the ranged units. And all my ranged guys just disappeared. Like, they could skirmish. They have skirmish on. Why cannot they run and attack like the enemies did before? Superior tactic? The guy has several more battlements units than me. So we lost the same amount, but he had so many more. I did not lose units, I just went down. I closed their feet, did not take me down and go through me.
Regroup!
He's calling for battle again? My units died. I think I'm fucked. The same fucking place.
The obvious course is not always the most effective. To meet the enemy head-on speaks well of your courage, but a flank attack does more damage and erodes the enemy's morale.
Hungry for glory! Menelaus! Rely on it! Awaiting orders!
Have the higher ground again, man. Most of my ashes survived. But I no longer have my spearman or my axeman, just some random militia that is already dying.
Your hero is under attack.
Certainly, I will do. Attack! Menelaus! Sparta's lord! Duty and honor! Slingers ready!
Your warriors are losing heart.
How can the guy attack me twice, man? What the fuck?
Take care. You are losing ground.
Yeah, nothing I can do on this
Your
one.
warriors have been routed. The foe has... Alas, your hero has been struck down and has retired from the field gravely wounded. Your leaderless troops will...
How can this guy attack me twice in a row, man? I lost a bunch more and that was it. You want to attack me again? What the fuck? He can attack me twice and then just move away? Like, what the fuck? This is not a good agreement, man. It's going to give me 3, man. And metal is much more important than wood. What a threat. But it's not like changing his relationship apparently. Break the alliance and I will give you some money. Teleboss. Want seu cu? He's friendly to me.
Some natural resources are rare, found only in certain areas. While such sites may of course be acquired through conquest, resources may also be... Look to your treasury. The wealth that maintains your power and influence runs low.
The fucking Toss is here. Where is Agamemnon, man? Did he die? I have this random guy and they just killed Agamemnon on the middle of the sea. Where can I see all the heroes I have, man? Menelaus, Agamemnon, I'm crazy. They stole my shield and shit, man. Where is Menelaus, man? Okay, it's respawning and I must buy him and I lost the items he had. But how can the guy attack me 2 times? And I see that I must move now with a full army because shit is brutal. And this guy from across the sea just declared war on me, went there with a large army and killed Menelaus in the middle of the sea. Like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck?
I cannot do it.
It's at minus 46 currently, and per turn it's getting worse. Because of instability, taxes, and buildings. I'm too poor in wood, man. Why is my wood so low, man? But okay, I tested the game. I think I have a basic idea of how it works. What if I put on Alt? I would not have lost my guy, would I? Fighting takes too long, and it would not be bad if there was any motherfucking sense on how the units do damage and shit. But anyway, I'm very unsatisfied with this run. But I tested the game out. So I tested the game out and I got a basic idea of how it is. I had the map for today, but I might play again and I should start from the beginning again because this one was ugly. I should focus on Menelaus, have a bunch of things on him, and I have no idea what else to do. But yeah, those guys that were doing nothing, perhaps I could be helping Menelaus. Also, getting the cheap units might not have been a good idea. I had a shit ton of slingers, but they could not do any shit.